Festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but I'm really not. I mean, who knows? They have a hot start. Maybe the front office gets aggressive and adds some pieces, and they contend this year after all.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Hunter Greene.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Ready to go now. Down the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Fires to first. One up, one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Carlos Santana.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Ryan Reynolds at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Next offering is in for a strike. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Elly De La Cruz with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And there's a ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That's in there, and it's 2-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Left-hand batter waits. Runner on the go. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is popped up. Castro moving under it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
One out and a runner at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The 1-2. Outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at second here, one gone. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And that one is lifted in the air. Nice grab. McCutchen able to make that play. 2 away now.
The designated hitter.
Jake Fraley getting ready to hit. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That one the other way. Dives. What a play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder, you lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
Top of the second. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And a pitch. There's a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Stevenson brings it in, and there's one down. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
Connor Joe.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Off the mark there. Now 2-0. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Rodolfo Castro stands in now and watches strike one. That one off the mark, and 1-1. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The second overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll go to the bottom of... Back here at Great American Ballpark, Jonathan India at the plate. Keller back to work. And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer. Swinging a foul straight back. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
No score here in the second. And 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Jason DeLay. DeLay will handle the catching duties in this one. 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2017. The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And takes low for ball 1. Out to short. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. In there for strike 1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And now the count is even. The pitch. And that one is inside. And it's fouled away. The wide to kick the pitch.
I got 3 and 2.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
He was all over that one. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And the 1-0. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That one at triple digits. 1 down, runners at second and third. That pitch in for a strike, 2 and 2. Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Brian Reynolds here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he pumps it a strike. Falling behind 2-1. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Next one just misses. Counts full, 3-2. Jack Sawinski in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Will Benson. Keller back to work. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. Benson in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. In for a strike. 0-1. De La Cruz goes 6 feet 5 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Poppy, paid.
Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down once. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. That's in for a strike. Hot shot to third. Tosses to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. That one's in there. And it's 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Base knock right field. One gone, runner at first. Next is the Pirates DH, Connor Joe. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is fouled back. McCutchen, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And the batter now, Rodolfo Castro. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. And ball 1. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And delivers outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, in now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a foul ball.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Now one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Smoked on the ground a second. Over to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 0-2. Lifted in the air, right field. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
India stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one hit to right. McCutchen after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is back here at Great American Ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Now, Jason DeLay. Ball 1 there.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And a swing and a miss.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And now it's even up. And a ground ball to first. Knocks it down. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. To the right side. India. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Good contact guy, good defender.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Late swing, fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Righty to the plate. Swing and a bouncer. On a line, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next pitch is popped up. Stevenson under it. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Spencer Steer digs in now. And the pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. Got him. And there's one down.
Away, away, away. Clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play, and that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Here comes the pitch. That misses. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The other way, and a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Will Benson. Just missed. Stevenson over at first with one away. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
At the belt and fires. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him on base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy. Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So one left for Cincinnati, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Bryan Reynolds. Reynolds, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Green back to work and fouled off. And the 0-1. Good eye right there. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Suwinski. First offering misses the mark.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And here it comes. Oh, that hit him. Not in time. He legs it out. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Blue.
Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at him.
To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Got him swinging for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In for a strike, and it's 2-1. Just missed. Sawinski over at second. McCutchen at first. 2 out of the inning. Ground ball up the middle. India tosses to first. That ends the frame. So a hit and an error in the inning, but they aren't able to score. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th. And here is Ellie De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-1. Bounce to the right. Santana steps on first for the out. So up next, TJ Friedl. That one's in there. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Votto stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. And now the count is even. In the dirt. Throw on to Santana. And Votto is retired. Top of inning number 7. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Lucas Sims.
Your attention, please. Now
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Next
One ball,
offering misses
2
down and
strikes.
away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Santana lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. There's the strike. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And right back to the mound. The throw to first. And that quickly 2 away. Here's the 3rd baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
There's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, nobody on. Bounce back to the mound. Throw over to Votto, and that'll do it. Back here in Cincinnati, and now Jake Fraley. The right-hander back to work. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Now it's the 2nd baseman, Jonathan India. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And he deals. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Goes to second. Safe there.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Swings through that one, 0-1. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. And it's even up.
Ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The next pitch misses. Full count now. Will Benson in the on-deck circle. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Kick swing. Now a look down to first. And no swing. It's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Jose Hernandez. On for his major league debut and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Kevin Newman. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And now the lefty. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right center field. McCutchen after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. So a job well done from the Buccos bullpen. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we still have no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Nick Senzel. He takes over in right. And the pitch. Marcano in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1.
And the righty deals. Out to short. Whips it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Up next for the Pirates, Ryan Reynolds. 1 for 3. There's the strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Sawinski in the box now. Takes strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next offering is down low. And a count 1-2. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. This one in the air center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's two down. And now the right fielder, Andrew McCutcheon. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. They say you win.
1-1.
Hard hit, right side. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. Pirates lead one. Still no score. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Here comes a pitch. And takes low for ball one. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Ryan Borucki getting loose out there. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And that one in the air center field. Reynolds gets under it. He's got it. And there's one away. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Trying to bunt his way on. Santana. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. And that's in there for strike one. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike three. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the ninth, and now the DH, Connor Joe. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, TJ Antone. A line to kick the pitch. That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1. And there's a ball. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Righty to the plate. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. First offering, and it just misses. Antone, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014. The 1-1. And that one is in for a strike. Towards first. Votto takes it to the bag, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing across here this half. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. And we still have no score. And welcome back. Leading off, Joey Votto. Hernandez back to work. And downstairs, action in the pen down there. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
No strike.
Next pitch inside. And it's 3-0. Jake Fraley on deck for Cincinnati. At the belt and fires. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 3-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That's in there. 3-2 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. And a foul ball. All tied up here, the last half of inning number 9. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will... Back here at Great American Ballpark, on to extra innings. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. And there's a strike. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. 2-2 now. Swing and a little roller right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Next offering is downstairs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he walked him.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So a change being made out at second. Entering as the pinch runner, Ji-hwan Bae. Strike one.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
Trying to move the runners over. Steer. On a second, they get one. Now the number 2 hitter, Tucupita Marcano. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. It's a pitch out. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out. No throw. He's in there safely. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes Hayes around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Digging in, Brian Reynolds. And there's the strike. And a good eye there. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Marcano off of first with 2 away. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. On the mound now for the Pirates, David Bednar. A chance at his first. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Now
The pitch. And ball 1.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Runner leads away at second. That's in there. And the count 1-1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Colin Holderman loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-1. And strike 2. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Stevenson in the box now. Takes strike 1. Yoan. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch?
Now this ball is down and could score a run. The run scores from second. It's 1-1. Safe. He beats it.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One out. Runner at second. Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
here it comes.
And now it's even up.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. This one in the dirt in plenty of time to first. 2 away.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boo. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Fairchild at the plate and takes high there. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. That's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. In the dirt, blocked. Throw on to Santana. And we're headed to the 11th. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Alexis Diaz. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next one misses. 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. And a sac bunt here. Throw over to Votto, and that's an out on the sacrifice. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0. Pitch out, but no action. Next offering upstairs.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
That's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Three and 2 now. In the air, left field. Friedl makes the catch. Runner tags for home. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. Fought off foul. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Friedl makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Dauri Moreta.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
So the tying run at second. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Man at second. Hit hard on the ground to short.
Man, that was a great effort to lunge and pick that one at first. The throw was way short, but he almost bailed him out. Just couldn't get it to stick in the mitt.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Ground ball could be 2. 1 at second. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
So 2 down now, and here is Joey Votto trying to deliver as the hero. And a strike in there. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. The tying run is 90 feet away. Way out front for strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Down to their final strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he chases that one. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, the New York Mets combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers stole one from the Diamondbacks in walk-off fashion 5-4. The San Diego Padres combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 4-2. The Astros catcher, number 21, was
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Nick Lodolo. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Ke'Bryan Hayes leading things off and takes a strike. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed. That's to third. Steer. 1 out in the top of the first. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing into them. Now a diving stop at third, and they get the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Ryan Reynolds. A switch hitter batting right. That's a strike. 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Foul ball.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bucks go down. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat. Elly De La Cruz. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Slapped foul. Righty delivers. Ball one there.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Off the mark there. Ball one. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-1. Good eye right there. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Reds all set for the start. Andrew McCutchen. And a strike. Oh, 2 now. Got him swinging. And there's one down. So digging in, Rodolfo Castro. First pitch, and he just misses. That one ripped, but foul. Here's a 1-2. Short hop liner, handled it short. Throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Connor Joe in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Up the middle. Gets to it and knocks it down.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jonathan India now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Oh, 1 down. That one drifts inside. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Here comes a pitch. And now the count is even.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Fraley leads off first with 1 away. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Here's the 0-2. And that one upstairs.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Bounced out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, a tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Tyler Stevenson swings through it for strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter now, Will Benson. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Reds on to the third inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. Line drive. Makes the catch, one down.
The catcher, number 55, Jason.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And he takes a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 0-2 now. Just off the outside part of the plate. Out towards right center field. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 outs.
The second baseman.
Up next for the Pirates, Ji-hwan Bae. In there, and it's 0-1. Bae goes 6'1", 23 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Next offering is in for a strike.
Here's a fun fact for you. We've never had more active players from South Korea in Major League Baseball than we do right now.
Next pitch misses way outside. Got him swinging.
I think the key is arm action on the chin.
Set for the bottom of the third and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. Oviedo back to work. That one in the dirt. 1-0. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
So now 1-2. Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense. With good speed on first.
Next to hit, Ellie De La Cruz. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Out towards left center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Joe throws to second. In there safely.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, base hit. De La Cruz coming home. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ball one, no strikes. Votto throws right, bats left. More than 2,000 hits in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That clips the zone, and now 2-2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Reached on an infield single his first time. In the air, center field. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
So first and second with 2 outs.
India.
Jonathan India at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. Friedl, the lead runner at second. Votto on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him. And a pitch. That's a little bit low. And that one fouled off. And 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's just foul. 1-2 now. Struck him out looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. The Pirates hitless so far in the game. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And that one clips the corner.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Can't field it cleanly. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. He'll score, and the Pirates tie the game. It's 1-1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much.
McCutchen on the move. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. They're waving McCutchen home. Now a relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Welcome back. Bottom 4 in now for the Reds. Spencer Steer. The pitch. Strike one.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Tyler Stevenson will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Will Benson getting ready to hit. Flied out his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball popped up. Castro settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. There's a strike.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Friedl hauls it in, and there's one away. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. Late with the swing there.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 and 2 here. Line drive, and it's caught for the out. Jason DeLay now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground, De La Cruz gathers and throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We head to the bottom of the 5th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. And the right-hander back to work. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Reds looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
To the right side, Bay gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl, 1 for 2. Ground ball to the right side. Santana takes it himself, and the Reds go 1. Back here in Cincinnati. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now Ji-hwan Bae in for a strike, 0-1. And he grounds 1 to the right side. He steps on the bag, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. Back to the mound. Slings to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Marcano at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Bounce to the left side. De La Cruz. Now the throw to first on the run. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. Well, we go bottom 6. In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes. And Votto is retired.
Up next in Cincinnati,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit. Foul ball. Fraley, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And the righty deals. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball, no.
Two and one now. Swings through that one above the zone.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And that one is lifted in the air. McCutchen squeezes it, and that ends the inning. New inning getting started. Ryan Reynolds here. Lodolo back to work. And downstairs.
1-0.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Ground ball left side. Roll over to Votto, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he didn't have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And now the lefty just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching.
India tossed to second, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Colin Holderman. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now,
The wind to kick the pitch. Steer, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Next pitch is popped up. Santana settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ball popped up. And it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Benson in the box now, takes strike 1. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. In there for strike 1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And that's the inning. Ready to begin the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Buck Farmer. And a pitch.
Now number 46, Buck Farmer.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there. In the dirt. Stevenson whips it to first. First out in the top of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Jason DeLay. And that's in there for strike 1. That's in there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left field, Friedel drifts towards it, hauls it in, 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Ji-hwan Bae. And first offering is fouled off. And fires in a fastball at 95. Left-hand hitter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-handed reliever. Bounced up the middle. De La Cruz tosses to first. And that is that. Down in order go the Pirates. Still tied 1-1. Jose Hernandez comes on now. He's making his second appearance of the season. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. The pitch. Puts a bunt down, right side. And he beats it out.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
No outs, runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl.
Ball, no.
And there's a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0.
that's
Just
a
missed.
ball. Too low.
Activity in the bullpen. Yohan Ramirez up and throwing. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That's off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. Joey Votto waits on deck. Three-0 down. There's a strike. And the 3-1. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
Ground ball up the middle. Castro. In there. He's safe.
Well, I can understand the defense right there trying to cut off that lead runner at third, but a good jump and an excellent finish for the base runner to get in there safely.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. That one's in there, 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Kevin Newman. Big spot for him here.
Number 28.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Kicks and deals. Now 1-1.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
De La Cruz at third. Friedl at first. 2 out of the inning. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one 95 to finish him off. We go to the 9th. Now here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. Farmer back to work. That's to third. Zips it to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now back.
And next is the designated hitter, Tucupita Marcano. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now Brian Reynolds. And a good eye there. Farmer, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That one catches the zone, and the count even 1-1. The pitch. Smash to the left side. Whips it to first, and that'll do it. So no run. Yohan Ramirez gets the ball now. He has a great slider with tons of movement. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. And the pitch. Hard on the ground to first. Santana steps on the bag. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Tyler Stevenson will hit next. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. Rips that one to right. McCutchen pulls it down, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. Check swing, and that's a ball. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Baraki warming up as well. Got him! And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there that left the bat on his shoulder.
And here it comes. And takes low for ball 1. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 2-2 now. On the ground to short. Throw over to Votto. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th. Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. And ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
2 down. Go ahead run at scoring position.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. The pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. But no advance. That's ball one. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Baraki getting loose as well. That misses. Ball two. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And another ball. In for a strike, now 3-1.
One strike.
And he couldn't come up with it.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
So the batting order turns over. Elly De La Cruz getting ready to hit. And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
At the belt and fires. And he dodges that fastball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is foul back. Winning run out second. No one out. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And he deals. And down on strikes he goes. And one away. At the plate, TJ Friedl. Grounder off the pitcher. Tosses to first, 2 away. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off.
So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Newman in the box now. Takes strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Base hit, that'll do it. Throw, not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 2 runs on 8 hits.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. We're in store for a major league debut in this one, Singy. It remains to be seen what kind of career he'll have, but here's step one, and there's a lot of hope and optimism around him. This organization thinks he can be an impact player.
And from what I've seen and heard from people that follow prospects really closely, I do too. We may not see him light the league on fire right from the start, as there's usually a learning curve, but I think he has the skill set to be successful at this level for a long time.
Just about set. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Graham Ashcraft.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
On the ground right side. Throws to first. One up, one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Brian Reynolds, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Welcome back. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Rich Hill.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every fifth day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Elly De La Cruz. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Man, just backdoored him with the breaking ball right there. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it looks like it's a mile away. So you give up on it, and then it just hooks around that outside corner. Tell you what, if a pitcher can make a pitch like that, you pretty much just have to tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Marcano tossed to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
2 down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side. Santana with the throw to first. Play made, that ends the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoring. Top of the second, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Suwinski. Here comes a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. He was late there, strike 1. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Next one just misses. Now 2-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Steer makes the grab. 1 away. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Connor Joe in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To first, and that is that. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the second. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Line drive, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals. Out in front and foul to the left side. Steer on at first, nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out. Jonathan India at the plate. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. Chopped out in front of the plate. Whips it to first on the run. Awesome play there. Now it's Nick Senzel. Lined into right. And he'll play it on a bounce. The throw in. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Waste no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So 2 down, and now the rookie second baseman, Matt McLain, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swing and a miss
0-1.
as he was out front that time. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Throw on to Santana. That's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. This is Reds baseball. Back here in Cincinnati. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Ashcraft, a 6'2 righty, 25 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2019. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Stevenson under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
1 down, base is empty. Strike 2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And that misses off the outside edge.
1-0.
That catches the corner.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And 1-2.
That was straight queso right there.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. And 1-2. As we go to the last of the third. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Hill back to work. Lifted in the air out to left. Sawinski gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. So the lineup flips over. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. His first at bat was a strikeout. And he lays down a bunt. Marcano. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Over to first, and he saved. Now at the plate, TJ Friedl. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
De La Cruz stands at first with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now here is Tyler Stevenson. Grounded out his first time. There's a strike. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Out with room to spare, and that's back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Called strike right there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. So up next, Tucupita Marcano. In there for strike 1. The Pirates still looking for their first hit in this one. And that's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher, because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. And that one lifted in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Now it's going to be Kevin Newman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
And there's a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
And it's 1 and 2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. Man at first with one gone, and now the DH, Jonathan India. Just missed.
That's the ball. One ball, no strike.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Underhanded to second, and that's two. No runs. We go to the top of the fifth. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jack Sawinski. Hard hit left side. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And it's fouled away. The Pirates yet to pick up a hit here. Strike two.
0-2.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, and we're level. It's 1-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Line drive to short and caught. So two down now, and here is Rodolfo Castro. Smoked on the ground a second. Fires over to first. And the inning is over. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. All even now at 1-1. Welcome back. And here is Nick Senzel. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Into center and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Matt McClain.
That missed. That's
First
the ball.
pitch, and he just misses. Senzel gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to left his first time up. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That one's in there. That's strike two.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Ground ball left side, could be two. To second, there's one, and that's two. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the top of the sixth. And the batter now, Jason DeLay. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
You know, these Pirates, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup Capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for him yet.
Go ahead run on base. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. And that's in there for strike one. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The next offering misses. Now 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one the other way. Makes the catch. 1 down. So digging in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Steps off, checks the runner at first. Ball 1 there.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Hit in the air, right field. Fairchild makes the grab on the run. So up next, Tucupita Marcano. That one's in there, 0-1. Marcano measures 6 feet even, 180 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Up the middle, on to first, and that is that. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. And the pitch. Bunting for a hit. Marcano, no chance to get him, safe at first easily. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. That's in there. Strike 1. De La Cruz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And the first offering is not close. 1 out and a runner at second. Slice down the right side. And a pitch. Gets him to chase after that one. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 and 2.
Misses. And now 3 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
line drive. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. First pitch swinging. Steer in his rookie season, 25 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. Here comes the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Kevin Newman digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
The pitch. And fouled off. The pitch.
No, that missed. 2-1.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. That's hard hit on the line. Sawinski brings it in for the third out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. We go to the top of the 7th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ryan Reynolds. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Out.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws, and 2 away to start the 7th. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That misses off the outside edge. The tying run at the plate. Hit hard, base hit.
Everything came together for him. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good, quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Colin Holderman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Hawaii to kick the pitch. India at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Marcano. One up, one down. In now for the Reds, Nick Senzel.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Yohan Ramirez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. And a foul ball. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
McClain up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Got him swinging. Reds down in. Back here at Great American Ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Now, Rodolfo Castro. First pitch just misses. Ashcraft into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
In there. And so now 1-2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. On the ground to first. Dives, but it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
On the ground to the left. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Here's a 1-1.
Yeah.
This one smacked out to left center. And a base hit. And that extends the inning for Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now the 0-1. There's a strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Tucupita Marcano. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next one misses. And the count is 2-0. Left-hand batter waits. Gets under it and pops it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. And our score remains 2-1. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ryan Borucki.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Fairchild, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. This one in the air, right field. Nice grab, McCutchen able to make that play. Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Trying to bunt his way on. Santana. He's safe on with a bunt single.
Nice job picking out a spot to put the bunt down there. First pitch fastball is a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. In there for strike one. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Johan Ramirez appears to be getting loose.
He's
0-1 now. There goes the runner.
No, that's down. Ball.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevenson. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike one.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Got it by him for the K. Reds leave one. New pitcher for the Reds, Alexis Diaz. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, 1-run game. Brian Reynolds here. And a pitch. That's a little bit low. And a foul ball. Bounce to third. To first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Goes down looking.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Next offering misses. 2-0. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And now 2-1.
2-1's the count.
On the ground, out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. So now the DH spot, Connor Joe.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark. Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Down to their final strike. That one not close. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off. Looked like it was a little bit up.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds win the last 2 to take the 3-game series.
Well, these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further, get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these guys, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For the Pirates, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Reds completed a short 2-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 2-1. As of right now, the Reds sit in first place in the National League Central Division, and the Pirates are 4th in the division. Wade Miley pitched his way to his 100th career victory, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 8-0. In the standings, the Cubs are in 4th place in the NL Central, and the Brewers are atop the division. The Toronto Blue Jays smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-5. As of today, the Cardinals are atop the NL Central, while the Blue Jays are in 3rd place in the AL East. The Miami Marlins got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the visiting Mets 9-2. Heading into the day, the Marlins are in last place in the NL East, and the Mets are 2nd in the division. The Atlanta Braves had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-6. At the start of the day, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, while the Braves are 3rd in the division. The Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 7-3. As of right now, the Dodgers are in 3rd place in the NL West, while the Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division. Manny Machado had a total of 3 RBIs on the day as the Friars took care of the Rockies 9-5. Entering the day's action, the Padres sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, and the Rockies are at the bottom of the division. The San Francisco Giants got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-1. In the standings, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East, and the Giants are in 1st place in the NL West. The Rays combined for 4 total home runs as they defeated the visiting Tigers 13-9. Heading into the day, the Rays sit in 1st place in the American League Eastern Division, and the Tigers sit in third place in the American League Central. The Boston Red Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 3-2. At the start of the day, the Red Sox are in first place in the AL East, and the Orioles are third in the division. The Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they pulverized the Twins 7-0. As of today, the Royals are in third place in the AL Central, while the Twins are second in the division. The Astros combined to allow only 4 hits as they dismantled the White Sox 7-1. In the standings, the Astros are atop the American League West, and the White Sox are in last place in the AL Central. The Angels finished off a 2-game sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-4. As of right now, the A's are in third place in the AL West, while the Angels are second in the division. The Cleveland Guardians grabbed the win over the Seattle Mariners 3-1. Heading into the day, the Mariners are in fourth place in the AL West, while the Guardians are in first place in the AL Central. The Philadelphia Phillies tattooed 8 home runs as a club as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 15-1. Entering the day's action, the Rangers are in last place in the AL West, and the Phillies sit atop the NL East. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bump. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Nico Hoerner. And he deals. In for a strike, and we're underway.
First pitch, 640.
On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto, and a quick out, number one. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Next pitch just misses. And a count 1-2. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Cubs are down in order. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And our pitcher in this game, Jameson Taillon. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Elly De La Cruz in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Happ tracks it down for the out. Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Next pitch is popped up. Mancini should have it. Makes the catch. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Just missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Reds turned away. Second inning set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Patrick Wisdom. Bounce to the right side. And that one handled. Fires to first on the run. Throw, save. And that was close. And it looks like they might end up challenging this one. Very close play. And we will take another look as well.
I couldn't tell in live action, that's for sure. And, you know, the umpire is so much closer to the play. And
well, they are going to challenge the call. And so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Another look at it. Singer, here's Yan Gomes. First offering, and it just misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success. Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
That one ripped. That's going back some more, and it one-hops the wall. And into second easily with a two-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Benson makes the play, and it's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
And first offering is fouled off. Taillon, a guy that really fills up the strike zone. Rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. One down. Spencer Steer now at the plate.
Spencer Steer.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days, with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
Puts it away for the out. As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of, but you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
Tyler Stevenson at the plate now. That's ball 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. There's a strike. Did you ever really need a cue to be more aggressive?
No, I never did, especially when it comes to messing with you.
Wow. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented, maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, and a high level of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run. Told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to homer in his first at bat. Went up there, hit a 417-foot blast into the left field bleachers.
0-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Horner takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Lined, and that's a base hit.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Swanson stands in now and watches strike 1. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Horner leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and Swanson is set down. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Will Benson. And there's the strike. Benson goes 6 feet 5 inches, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Going to count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Stuart Fairchild in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Swings through that one.
1-1.
1 down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That's in there, and it's 3-2.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And tell you what, he earned that walk.
So the batting order turns over. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in there. That's strike 1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Righty to the plate. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Gomes too late with the throw. Safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Fairchild headed for the plate. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
1 out, runner at second. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. First time up was a pop out. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Gomes, great throw. Caught stealing.
Well, I could see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Votto, a member of the 2,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. At the belt and fires. Pulls that one foul. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. In Happ up to hit.
Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
Next offering is down low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
And now 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Here's the 0-1. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment. But
well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Cubs are down quietly, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Taillon back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Got it by him for the K.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
He's in there. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 0-for-1 so far.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here comes a pitch. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. The next pitch misses. 2-1. India at first, one gone. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. And ball 4, 2 aboard. So first and second with one man gone. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. He's 0-for-1. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Hit weakly on the ground. Quick feed to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Will Benson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses. And that is ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
High fly ball out to center field. Bellinger puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end. Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Popped up. De La Cruz makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Trey Mancini now. That one's in there, 0-1.
His family owns Mancini Peppers, and you know, they produce up to 50,000 pounds of peppers a day. They got roasted peppers, fried, blanched, sweet, hot, tangy. Am I making you hungry over there?
Very hungry.
Well, the Mancini family has been farming in Florida since the 1940s.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the second out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Morel batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond, and that'll do it. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Stuart Fairchild. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And now the 0-1. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
De La Cruz, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses.
1 ball,
And a count
2
1 and 2. That one drifts inside. High fly ball down the left field line. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 29.
2 outs, base is empty. Down the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl, 1 for 2. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. And he's got a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering misses the mark. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Runner leads away at second. Swinging a foul straight back. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Man on second, 2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jake Fraley up next. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now that's the designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Wisdom drifts towards it, and that is the inning. Welcome back, top six. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Edge of the zone, call the strike. It's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. On the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. And Bellinger is out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Digging in, Nico Horner. Liner, base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. And a pretty good chance we can see a lead change here, at least a tie ball game with both of those runs in scoring position.
Line drive, pulls it down, and there are two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. The pitch. There's a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw over to Votto. That's out number 3. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We go to the bottom half of inning. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Hayden Wesneski.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
India in the box again. Takes a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 33. The rookie right-hander is getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And down on strikes. And there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Now one missed. Wesneski in his rookie season, 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Stevenson in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. 2 down, nobody on. And misses inside. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first. Nope, he held back.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Man at first. Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Right side. Over to Swanson. Out number 3. No runs, no. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. Abbott back to work. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Yan Gomes waits. And that one missing low. In the air, right side. Benson under it. Brings it in. 1 away. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful Major League debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I really like what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the second out. And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. In there, and it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes in the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Suzuki off of first with 2 away. That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Stuart Fairchild. Here, the right-hander back to work. Check swing, no appeal. In the air, right field. Suzuki running hard for it. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ellie De La Cruz. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Friedel in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Gomes, great throw. Caught stealing.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Now a check swing on 3-1. Appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 1-2. That's inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Ready to begin the 8th. Bellinger up to hit. The pitch. Abbott into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Hoerner, the next to hit. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Swanson in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away. And in scoring position with 2 away. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Swanson stands at second with 2 gone. And now it's even up. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 outs. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Abbott makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Michael Rucker on the pitch here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Well, one-run game, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. That clips the corner.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 down.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 gone now.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next offering upstairs. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Line drive, base hit. Two outs, runner at first. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. In the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that back here in Cincinnati, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. First pitch just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And the pitch. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
And that one is lifted in the air. And Gomes is retired. And there's 2 away. Seiya Suzuki getting ready to hit. Now a screamer into the outfield. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds starting pitcher, number 41, tossed a dominating complete game shutout, helping the Reds down the Cubs 1-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-1. The Brewers swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-3. The Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 2-1. The Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-1. The Tampa Bay Rays got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-1. The Colorado Rockies got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 7-5. Josh Rojas had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Diamondbacks took care of the Padres 12-4. The Yankees racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-7. The White Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 3-2. Brad Keller fell short of the shutout but pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs as Kansas City took care of the Blue Jays 2-0. The Astros put up 16 hits on the day as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-3. The Guardians defeated the A's in Oakland 4-2. The Mariners put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-3. The Baltimore Orioles grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.